Wah! Heyo! A little bit of a late stream today. Wasn't feeling so hot, so... yeah. Now, I want to continue with MSQ, but I do need to do the Christmas event, which I haven't touched yet. So we need to go to Verdania. Hopefully there's not too much, like, audio noise. It's a little warm in here, so I have my fan on. Alright, let's see. Amphitheater. Now I can finally fix my glamour. Yeah, it was my favorite adventurer. I hope you haven't forgotten about me since we last met. Maybe. You'll be lending me a hand with the festivities again this year, won't you? Because I could certainly use your help. So you have something of a beast problem. Nothing dangerous, I assure you. But it's not exactly my area of expertise, and I imagine seasoned veteran as yourself, with all your experience dealing with Aor's more exotic fauna, would be better suited for the task. Come out, Rudy. Hello, Rudy. Oh yeah, this thing. So the fellow's Rudy, at least that's what I've been calling him. He appeared all of a sudden as I was making my usual preparations, and now he doesn't seem to want to leave. I was wary at first, but he hasn't tried to cause any trouble. I dare say he's even better behaved than some of my little helpers. I've grown so fond of him, I just couldn't resist making him a little costume. Doesn't he look adorable in it? Yep. Well, the problem is that if he's trying to tell me something, it seems terribly important to him. But for the life of me, I can't figure out what it might be. I don't suppose there's anything you might be able to do to help, is there? Yep. No idea. Forgive me, I know that's asking the nigh impossible. After all, it's not as if an adventurer like yourself has the ability to commune with beasts, or whatever am I... Oh, whatever am I to do? That was a weird way to put that sentence. Looks like you could use some help, my dear. That's a nutkin. What? Did that squirrel just speak? An auspice, I presume. Oh, so remember with my kind. Excellent. It will allow me to forego all the tedious explanations. Allow me to introduce myself. I am, Rasai, a wanderer who goes wherever duty, sentiment, and the sweet smell of delectable desserts take me. The meeting with an old friends is what I called me to Eorzea, but your festivities piqued my interest. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, and it struck me that I might be of service. With Rudy, you can understand him? That would be a sad excuse of an auspice if I could not, so allow me to provide some enlightenment. It seems your furry little friend would entreat a favor of you. To wit, he is troubled by the fact that he is a bit of a runt compared to his brothers. They hardly treat him like a real yeti, making fun of him for his tiny snowballs he makes. Snowballs? Indeed, I hear that yetis incapacitate and capture their prey by blowing frosty balls of snow and ice. Yep, 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 yep. What is these, like the things from Sesame Street? Yep, 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 yep. Your friend would politely point out that he is not true about this is not true of all yetis. Rudy and his kin live peacefully deep in the mountains, a far cry from the savage beasts that roam Korthos. They vie for supremacy among themselves, not through violence, but competing to see who can build the biggest snowballs. Rudy was practicing making snowballs in secret to prove himself when he fell from a small precipice and got himself lost. He wandered the forest aimlessly for days, and just when he had about given all hope, when the white-haired fellow found and rescued him. The kindly fellow in question was none other than the saint of Nimia. He saved our poor Rudy before gallivanting off to his Starlight celebration. Rudy, alas, didn't even get a chance to thank him, so now he wishes to find the saint and properly express his gratitude. What a touching story, truly a Starlight miracle. And how I do very much wish I could help, but I'm sorry, Rudy, I fear I haven't a clue where the saint is now. He never sticks to one place for long, you see. He's always busy delivering gifts to children the realm over. Yep, yep, yep. Best way to show thanks would be to pay his kindness forward. That's right. You can be one of his little helpers and help bring joy to all the young ones for the Starlight celebration. Well, if you're lucky, you might even be able to meet him again. Yep, 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 yep. Rudy says he would be happy to help. As for that matter, would I, at the very least, I can avail you as an interpreter. You'll be lending a hand too, won't you? I understand that this is all rather sudden, but please tell me you agree. I'm sure it would mean the world to Rudy. Like I have a choice. So now let's come up with a plan for getting this little one involved in the festivities. So that we get both minions just from running that, huh? I'm probably going to skip the rest of the story stuff because I'm not that concerned with it. Yep, up. What do we need to do? Compose a carol. Could make snowballs for the snowball fight. Snow-themed gifts should be. Let's do snowballs for the snowball fight. That's like double duty. Okay, maybe not. Speak or recite at the Carline Canopy. Oh, back this way. Just noticed my weapon's not showing. Meh. Bygone jail. Wait, what's this quest I have? Oh, right. I need to go talk to them. Okay. See that we run by there at some point. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, check on my retainers too. I haven't done that in like a couple days. Unalaska. Complete this. Little sylphs lost. List the service willing. I wonder if this has to do with the, I'm not gonna do it right now. I did all the reputation for A Realm Reborn. That might be part of that quest. Let's see. Back this way. Biggie sprouts. S rank in Sandland. I don't need that. Where to? Botanist Guild? Man, all my channels are blowing up for that rank. Excuse me. You got a thing. Next. Back to the canopy. Yeah, it's faster. $50 gil ain't gonna kill me. Oh, that's an Ellie. Oh, that's right. I can't check Orion. I'm not in there anymore. Like, oh yeah, I can bring up the FC list. Like, no, I can't. I went solo to work on my own. Alright, where are we going? Back to the amphitheater. we just doing runaround stuff for this, or is there a mini game? Like, nope, no mini game. Pet branch. Okay. Must be dropping gifts off. Presents the gifts as much as he can flourish as he tiny arms can muster. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot I could fly here. Mounts. I have the... I could do the snowman. I still have the bear from a few years ago as well. Bear? Bear? No bear? Oh well. Snowman it is. Flying snowman. More gifts. Presents the gifts with a remarkable aplomb. Good job, Rudy. Skippable scene. Oh, Yetis. Looking for the kid. The seven hell's going on? I know I'm not from here. I know not from here, but a pair of most fearsome Yetis have just stormed through the gates. Rawr! Yip, 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 yip. Oh, I see. Oh dear, yes, I see. Years, friends. Not a need to panic. A large friend here haven't come to attack us. Simply Rudy's sibling. Oh, the siblings. Okay. He can't fend for himself. Blah, blah, blah. Tell him that's not what happened. Give him what for? Rawr. Yip, 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 yip. Grr. Extreme yipping. What are they saying? Our little friend Rudy corrected them in scathing terms. Well, short of reading all that, it would have took him a bit longer. Oh, there he is. we'll complete this. I also like to get my my weekly stuff done and out of the way. Custom deliveries is what I'm referring to. I got my blacksmith up to 86 already, but I need to start getting the other jobs leveled up. Back to the amphitheater. I need to check what my bonuses are, because gathering is also going to be something I need to work on. Amphitheater. We get Sunshine Magic Prisms for doing... sure. What do we do for these? What do you need us to do? Is now accompanying you, lead him to the designated locations and speak with him there. Okay. Oh. Alpha and Omega are here. Let me see. Boop. Trying to get a good look at them looking at the tree. That's good enough. Okay. Accompany said even if altar and then speak with him. So I'm guessing any of these things? Okay. Let's go to... Yeah, we can make it over way over here. That way I can do the bell and talk with my retainers. She's in Aubergine. No, wasn't trying to talk to you. Oh, that's cool. I need to go to all of them? Oh, I do. That's annoying. Alright. Let me do this real quick. Probably go through those. Yeah, my retainer leveled up. Oh, right. Got some stuff I should drop off. Don't need that. I can sell that. I'm not worried about these. Let's see. Don't need that. Chili crab, crab cakes. Purple carrot juice. No, nah. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. So I probably need to go to all these places. Could go ninja. At least we have faster running speed. Even though it's just slight. Oh, Shadowfang's not a thing anymore. Skip. Oh, I only have to do 2 of them. Okay. Throwing dagger. That needs to get removed because it's no longer an ability. Dispels Suiton, increasing the Ninki gauge by 50. Can only be executed while in combat. Oh, that's new. Dream within a dream. One of those abilities got changed. Now there's 2 of them. So we can remove one of those. No, sorry, on the other side. Yep. Skip. Back to the theater. Oh, they give us 2 charges now. Nice. Five stacks of Bushin. Guess I can look through these. They've changed the abilities a bit. Armor crush. Alright, so just repeating that just gets you those. What do they look like? Oh, those. Okay. Stuff alpha, don't need that. Anything for sale? Magic Prism Stardust. Magic Prism Sunshine. Oh, I can just buy them instead of having to do the thing. And then the Starlight Mobile. A mobile. Grab a couple of those. What's the Stardust look like? Oh, that one? I like the other one better. More than enough for that. So since we did that, let's go to the house. I can drop off some of this stuff. Let's see, get inside. Little Petrobark. Where did I get that from? Actually, let's hold on to that. We'll put this in here. Because I don't think I have room outside for it, but I'm gonna check. We got those special flowers from doing a quest. Lock that back on. Let's see. Outdoor furnishings. 30 of 30. 30 of 30. Let's see. I could put the 91 here, and I'll move the other... Well, no, I don't have room for that dummy at the FC house. Inventory... Place. Which way's the front? I guess it would be this side? I'm gonna turn it this way and see. Nope. Not even close. Okay. So the part on the bottom facing to the left. Okay. So at that point, this way. There we go. Now it's pointing backwards so I can get back attacks. Back inside, plenty of room. Oh, that didn't move for the correct movement. Stay attack. What was that? That was a weird attack. Use key item. Hmm. How's my MSQ going? Did the Christmas event. Do my custom deliveries and I'll get back to it. Alright, so we need to go to Ishgard. Let's see, firmament, please. Oh, I should have checked what the bonuses were on. Fates are going on. This way. Oh yeah. Timers. The heck is this? No, that's... Oh, I must hit the wrong thing. Deliveries. Charlemagne. No bonuses, but L2. Bonus on gathering. I should probably do that. Alright, so we got... What should we level up next? I don't want to blast through... Well, no, I guess I could just keep working on blacksmith with the quest thing going on, the role quest for crafters in Charleon. They're multi-purpose, so I can do another job with it. Yeah, screw it. Let's keep going with blacksmith. So, high tea essentials. This is not the right spot. Blacksmith, blacksmith, blacksmith. Art, high tea components. We need 6. Deliveries, Charlemagne. TNT. These should be fine. Of course, I could do it under leatherworker like I normally do. Saves on my crystals, because nothing really uses earth crystals that much. That I don't have to worry about stats getting screwy on blacksmith. You more deliveries should be the proper way to start. The regular custom deliveries, that's for like Idleshire. Ah, fates. I think I turned in on the fate things I had gathered. Oh, right, I'm not allowed to move stuff when we're crafting. Dumb. Just trying to reach something and my avatar's like, no. Rubber banding hard there. Stay. I'm not moving that far. I shouldn't be out of sight my camera range. It's weird. So. Alright, that's all of that. Go back to blacksmith. We should have enough to hit a level. Oop, we are maxed on white scripts. Let's see what we can go buy. Yeah, the sooner I get blacksmith up, that means I can start earning purple scripts. So yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. And then I'll start working on getting a gathering up. Probably mining. Alright, so crafter scripts. Level 80 materials. Oh, right, I'm still collecting the materials for leveling up this stuff. 10. Let's see, what other weapon or tools do I also need to work on? Let's see, custom deliveries. Oh, to do this, get off that. It's my 510 crafting weapon, tool weapon. Sort. Let's see. I think I already got the stuff for that. Dragon Song Needle. This one's done. This one's done. I think I have the stuff for this. This one's done. Leather working, I believe I have the stuff for. Restoration. Oh, tools, wrong thing. Yep, I got the hides. Wait, do I have the first part done on leatherworking? 500. I do, okay. What's left? So rising hammer, armor, wrong thing, tools. I already have the sand. I know goldsmithing is done because I already did that one. Because yeah, there's my. Let's see. Frying pan. Emblick. Which I'm pretty sure I have the stuff for. Oddly specific sap. It looks like I do not have that. I do have the mistletoe. Did I really not? And yeah, it's because this is the... Yep. Saw, hammer, which I have the stuff for. 510, 500. Round knife, I have the other parts. Cloth craft. I've already got the fleece and the Rhea. Emblick, which I'm working on. I think the sap and then the stuff for the frying pan are only crafting tools I don't have finished. Okay. So I just need to buy this 39 of the oddly specific sap. Here. Now I have everything to make the tools when we get to that point. And I'm still on blacksmith, right? Yes. Skip. Okay, so we got bonus on L2. for gathering. We need to find printing paraphernalia. Oh, let's see. There we go. Printing paraphernalia for mining. Queen's Gardens. Where's this? Oh, okay. Yeah, the sooner I start getting mining going, I can start getting my retainers to level 2. When did I gain this XP? Oh, right. I need to check on, Grand Company turn-ins. That's also a ton of XP, especially if it's a starred item. Alright, printing material. Gathering yield +1 ain't gonna help. Alright, and then what do we need for 600? Yeah, we need 600. Okay. Let's see, so we can do integrity, scour, scrutiny. So scrutiny. We're at 400. That only gives me the, yeah, we might as well just do this. That brings me right at 6. Which a crit for 300. Okay. Alright, 2 of 6. And I've got plenty of that. Here, I can get my last one done. +1 integrity. Don't really need it because I only need 2 more. Oh, nice. Well, we'll try another one. Not that it matters, I guess. Collect. Hit that for the XP, though it's very little. Alright, back to... Oh, it doesn't do the thing here. New Nest is down low. Maddock, I believe, is the closest one to her. shit. Alright. Need to spend gathering scripts. It's already on gathering script. Level 90. Level 90 stuff's already showing up? Huh. Aether Sand. Oh, wait. Can I get the tokens? Yes! I need the tokens. Not sure how many I need. I believe it was in Rosethan to get the folklore books. That. Alright. Let's go spend the rest of our stuff. So I'm fairly certain we're going to need a good chunk of these. Wait, tokens. 8 more. Teleport. Let's go to Rosethan real quick. And then you guys are right over here. Appraiser. Yeah, that's not what I need right now. Scripted change. Oh wait, am I a crazy person? Did I not need to do that? Regional folklore B. No, this is for the old stuff. Splendor vendor. Folklore. Type C, we need 16 for each. Oh, okay. So we do need quite a few. So we want geological, botanical, and then that's fishing. So let's grab the Ilsabard one first. Yep, definitely need to start working on that. Token book. Let's see, we got a bell here. Let's see. Oh yeah, we need to go to switch to Dragoon. Go to items and then convert everything to Reaper because yeah, everyone's going Reaper, and they're gonna want gear. Oh, in fact, I should probably switch to Reaper anyways, just so I can check the weapon. Yeah, because I'm still using the shitty one myself. This will give me a good upgrade to start with. Doo-doo. That frees up some space, and then this weapon, 86. Oh, right, the weapons I just got I can't even use on Reaper yet. Doi! Yeah, screw it. If it doesn't sell for much, I'll just hold on to it until I can make use of it. Oh, someone's like crafting them. What we got here? 60, 150? What's the going rate? Oh, wow. Wait, why are you buying them up? Are you like disenchanting them? Okay. I'll put one up for 62 then. I have the 82 Reaper weapon. This is plus 10. This is also plus 10. Strength. Yeah, both of those are just kind of whatever. So I'm gonna put 62. And that one's not worth much at all, but that's a big upgrade, so I'm gonna just hold on to it then. None for sale. 1,000, high quality. See if I can sell one for 5K. And then we got this stuff. Let's switch back to Dragoon and see if any of it's worth keeping. Alright, item compare. What do we got? Determination, 130 strength. 510 to 533. How much is it going for? Not a whole lot. Let's do 12,800. I'm going to be crafting eventually anyways, so I'm not too messed up about it. 63, so 62,900. That actually looks pretty cool. Manganese armor of the Behemoth Queen. I'll have to look up that set. Oh yeah, I forgot I had Crantrell dress that was extra, but I'm sure it's super cheap still. Oh yeah. And then the Velveteen, I don't need that anymore. I'm not doing that nonsense. 28,900, sure. Or 28,800. 89,900. That's going for nothing. Item compare. What do we got? Determination, skill speed. Still a real nothing of an upgrade. I'd rather just sell it. What? $3,400? $3,700. $4,000, so $3,900. I don't believe I have anything else. Yeah, this is all kind of just whatever stuff that needs to be traded in. Okay. Open gear set. Spirit bonding. Oh, yeah. I need to axe that. I'm not doing the spirit bonding thing anymore. Alright. Deal that. Guess now it's time to go back to Charlian. Right? No. We're in the other place. And I'll re-glam my stuff so I look like a, you know. Amaratian, that was the word I was looking for. It just like escaped my brain for a second. Go outside to get rid of these extra cards I don't need. Free up some more space. I'm really gonna have to free up space soon because I have a bunch of materials that are doing me no good. I really don't want to buy more retainers. Oh wait, today was Saturday. We need to go do the cactus. Denied. Unlikely, but sure. Ooh, don't sell that one. That's an anima card. Actually, don't have that one. Alright, folklore. Let's go hit up this. Wait, what? Did I forget to buy one? I could have swore I did. Oh well. Maybe I forgot last week. I hate when I do that. Alright. Like I said, I need to get the rest of this stuff dealt with. I have a bunch of crap in my inventory. Alright, so we need to go back to... Where's that listed? History... Others... These are the moon. Help us. So it's under just others. Okay. The world unsundered. It's actually not that bad to get there. I figured it'd cost more. We are crossing time. Okay, let's do this. Glamour. You know nothing. Alright. Back to MSQ. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you, Emmett. Hathlodeus. I see new creations on a daily basis. Here they look at them with a different eye. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside the hub, for it may be more unruly creatures about. Well, this time, I am not going to run around with basic robes as my glamour. Oh, I meant to check something. Can I... Nope, not that. Nope. Oh, I thought I could set it where you can actually wear the mask. But it's part of the robes, so I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, I need to check for aetherite. Or aetherite. Aether currents. Can we get to any of those things? Or are they just there for ambience? It's a new species of Petoluda we recently set loose. It is doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the wild. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Not particularly. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. Now, how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it's hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Beep beep. Oh. Lightning elementals. Ah, yes. Lightning phenomena, just as the report said. Although we can call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an integral shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the phenomena here to replenish their aether. It appears Metion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the phenomena? Or the FEMA? The FEMA. Okay, instead of phenomena, FEMA. By using this cluster lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh. Oh, do I need to throw it at the destination? Okay. Perfectly done. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the soul-defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma. Oh, it's yeah, it's Pneuma. Or ephemeral life form, such as the Pecolota, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Metion a living being? Probably arcane. Good question. I can answer from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we will still have plenty to work for them to observe. Next we'll head to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Crackle, 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 crackle. Alright, enough of that noise. Bye. Be interesting if we saw anything relating to like Ozzy's staff or anything like that. Oh, it's a Gobu.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Ah, more of those flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Intelekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Yep.
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait, a form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Neither did I till just now.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing. known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Neteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Okay.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
You could cause the planet to explode.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me.
Except that's because of time travel.
So... are we the same? Endwalkers.
Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Soak didn't do a proper job. Oof. Sure, I don't see why you couldn't be one. We'll go with that one.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
The hell with you.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
So if we can learn more about it here, that'd be handy to take back with me.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Wow. So they created all these things that we're well aware with. What you got, Emmett? Ooh, pants. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make sense of even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. Oh, that's a good question. Oh man, both of those are good questions. Why did you join? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Sook was chosen for the convocation? I'll be glad to share the tale. It began when... And he's got to shut him off. Not another word. Unless you've forgotten, We're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Maybe I should have asked the other one. Darn it. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Amplos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long before it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charbitus is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return the main aisle and head north. That sounds like maybe a behemoth? That sounds like the attack they do. Oh, those guys. Okay. Yeah, one is more etherically charged. I understand the problem with one of the Trobilus. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Trobilus are based on a sea creature owning to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter how we try, it cannot rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Trobilus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it's too late to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. Shall I transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind under it until it finds its wings? What? You need to go to such lengths? I don't know, but of course. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming into the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. You may see excessive, but when is our shame next to the lives of these? What is it our shame next to these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. And what's up? May I trouble you to move that Trobilus away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? That's what I'm wondering. No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? Emmett is outside. Good, let's speak of the plan. The stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett train the Travelers. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he's indeed capable of all he described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. If you go get Emmett Selk and tell him you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick should be unflagging persistent. Off you go, and good luck. Used to say, I have a favor to ask. You're way over there. Okay, it's just a regular. Thought maybe that was a special. Good, this will be quick. Have paying attention. It's still a face roll in here, basically. And we do the say. And I have a favor to ask. Oop. Helps I actually put the V in have. V. A favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodolus is up to, and I will not be to be made to know. I refuse. If Hella disbelieves, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. With that, please, Emmett. CLCH. Oh, don't forget the comma.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Charybdis, okay. I was way off, okay.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Charybdis.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Be naked. In front of you.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Do it.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
He's such a softie. You there.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Is that the mount we got?
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh, okay, he's riding it. Oh, no, that's the mount from Shadowbringers, okay.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Hence why he was able to make a recreation of Amarat.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
It can fly!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
That would be cool if we could meet our former soul self. Because it wouldn't be anything to just basically make the model, except minus all the changes of being a different race. Do I just stand here? Oh, I need to wave. I wave! Hello! Emerging from his reverie, Amazog notices and begins to ascend with the Charybdis. Charybdis. No words to express my gratitude. Thanks to the Charybdis has learned to fly. Mitsukai and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. It was truly impressive. I witnessed it from afar. The Chalybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Chalybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, and if and when it needs arise. Keeping this in mind, I bid you do continue observing them. That is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that abnormalities such as this specimen and are never born in the first place? Those creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. He seems a bit off about things dealing with death. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Agonosaurus for now. Oh, that was weird. Go ahead and just uncover this. Is that an aetherite? No. Some kind of teleportation spot, maybe? Well, there's definitely a bigger thing up there. Though the more I look at it, it does give me like Azim step feels a little bit. Oh yeah, there's a lot of space up here we can search. Alright, well, back to here. Yeah, it must be like a teleporter to get up there. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to worry too much about gathering the aetherite currents in this place quite yet, because there's a lot of area we can't get to. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I only chose the most expeditious way to have done with the impediment in our business. Oop. Tell me, Niskai, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Hoping that will change. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. Dyma seemed promising. Diamonds, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon would be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something a matter? The Lachyon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one of the for observation than it set upon nearby Ocupetes, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and they Kryupets were keeping a wide berth, it is the nature of the Lakian that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept and preservation. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them at once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. To 12 Wonders? Is that like something to do with the 12 Woods? As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Also, what's the significance of, like, the 12 in general, with, like, you know, the gods? Were they just made up by man in general, or did they have something to do with the previous world unsundered? If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Ooh, blue quest. Touring Anna Nostris. Anna Nostris? Man, I really wish they would say these words more often. It's like good flippin' luck. What you got? Ooh, yes, Aether Current. Gimme, gimme. Your reasoning, I don't care. Just give me the stuff. Speak with them again. I gotta run you around some places real quick. Oh, right. I'm not allowed to use my stuff because I'm too fast. Go this way, then we'll turn it in, and we'll go do the quest. So other than Charlian, which is still like half cut off from getting currents and quest currents, I should be able to open all this area before leaving. Okay. Oh man, now that I think about it, when we first fight Emmett, we get that glimpse. Of course, he sees our soul as Azim, but now that he's actually met us in the past, Did he realize it was us? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Alekion was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emetsoken and I will search the area for a good measure. Just make sure the Alekion did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you are finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with Misakai. Come, come, it's down the path over the bridge. Am I going with you? Or am I searching? Okay. Over to the next Aetheryte. Sweet. A Yagdrant. So it's like, or an Ignorant, I guess, so like Yggdrasil. I don't know. So overall, yeah, it seems like this is more like Charlian in construction. But the floating platform definitely gives me some Azim step feels. Oh, there you are, Metion. There it is, 12 Wonders. Somebody's looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. Man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know when I see him. Well, that's handy. Tell me to go to the Aetheryte when I'm going to go anyways. Ooh. Rare Pegasus. May I attune? Guess we're just gonna talk to everyone until we find someone. To get back and record today's results, I should be able to find that report to bed. Not Doros, it's not as long. Well, yeah, I know that. Blonde-haired woman. But it's not long. Okay, so we're just looking for people in general. Blonde-haired man. Doros, that's Doros. Well, now, visit Metion. What brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help in search of Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lakanos, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzies as they were, I couldn't return them to the Keistis. Once I've submitted the report, I'll see them reverted without delay. Yet as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that Lekion slaughtered Akupets. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycanos would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibit the same tendencies. Even when used Kuros to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory configuration system. The chief made himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashrat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To mutilate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine process. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the lycocrones we have. Blah, 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 I can't say these words. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with the full report, and we'll take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend this discussion, that Emet may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Every time they talk about killing something. To man, other beings are just things. To be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear the discussion may take a while, during which time... Mijan, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. Yeah, I kind of figured. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Misakai. Loath I am to impose, may I leave Mition in your care again? I gotcha. I am in your debt, if you'll excuse me. What's up, Mition? Can I help you with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. I mean, the Elpis flower would make the most sense, I think. I might get a little ahead on, I feel like I'm gonna hit 90 before we get to the end of the MSQ. I might have to start up another job so I can get the most XP out of stuff. Yeah, I should probably start working on my Dark Knight, doing like not MSQ, but leveling roulettes and stuff. Speaking bright, but they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient and what Hermes said. Okay. Vendor, fix my shit. Thank you. Doop doop doop. Behind me? Oh, just walked right by it. A tree. Slow changing rises before you can take a look at flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could cover them up with syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Okay. Well, that's certainly a bed of flowers. We have beautiful flowers grow on the bed. Their mix of colors form a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. It means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Oh, one of these fuckers. Set on a stall thin stalk, oddly shaped flowers memorizing in its undulations. Oh, a conyon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe, but you're good at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. If I jump in here, do I get poisoned? Ah! Okay, we're good. Oh god. Are they gonna make us look at a freaking Marlboro? What's that over there? You spy nothing promising nearby. Best common looking grasses with some tiny flowers. What's around here? Ah, there's something big and huge. Oh, hello. Ah! Malodorous grass? Yeah, it's definitely a Marlboro. I don't think that's what we want. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Marlboro-like creature before you. It's a Adonis. Adonis? That's a terrible name for that thing. I think with mouth like a looks like petals, but the flowers on its orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would you like it? No. I'd rather not go near that thing. So this is not one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. Sorry, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Don't look at me. I'm just doing the quest. God dang it. Told you not to look at me. Ow. Getting close to needing to upgrade my gear. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. Ooh, a shiny thing over there. What could it be? No, it's a fate. I'm like, what? Oh, Elpis. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're intelligies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Wait, Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? Dark emotion, yeah. Dare say I have a few, yeah. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me, the darkness inside you? I want to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't alone. The others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it. Thank you, Musa. Thank you. It means more than you can ever say. Can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Probably not good. Shit. I feel like that's just not going to go over well. Oop, wrong problem. They seem they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
They're going to be unmaked.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
It's more of a purple than black, but okay.
May we talk a moment?
A hoglet!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful.
But with the creations, they don't get the choice.
Perhaps it is. But only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. But they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Oh god, yeah. Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
Something's not right. Okay. More blue quest. Hippo. Oh, he's got a cat. Mew mew. I need to follow it, huh? Yeah. But I can't do follow. You. Let's grab my chocobo just in case. Oh, okay. Just talk to it again. Alright, head back. Definitely like the fact that we don't have to have Life of Dragon up all the time anymore to keep our eye stock. Blah blah blah. Give me my current. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend my next task. As Emmetsok and Hythlodaeus are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lyconos. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycanos would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming their other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lyconos have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we are but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We will return to the main aisle. Just waiting for shit to go crazy. Oh, hello. I might as well grab this since I'm here. Shit. What? Oh, is that a, that looks like a notorious monster. What are you, big friend? Oh, level 90. Yeah, you are definitely... I'm gonna call that one out. Let's see. 3... curious if anyone's going to show up to try and kill it. Because I still haven't seen any hut trains been called out yet. Which is weird. Oh. One, two, three, four. We're missing 3 of them. Look like Fenrir. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Miskai handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett's cell, unneeded though it is. Mitya, and you stay here with Doros. But Hermes, the likeness must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Yeah, I can't really fly yet. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, Akuri, within striking distance of presence, but it feels threatened and may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach it slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycon's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by any measure, you are more than equal to its task. Withstand the onslaught for a few moments, and then it will give time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. Strong fireballs. Any more? Nope. Okay. Hurrah! What now? Oh, couldn't see the destination thing.
Now. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. Ye are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Be cool if a Zem showed up somewhere. The other Lycanos have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What it must be like to experience such torment. Oh, you'll know soon enough. Where to now? If there's anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assignment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Miska? Will you continue along with us? If you'll allow it. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore other part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you'll follow me, we first head back towards Agranus. Zoom zoom. No calls yet for that A rank or S rank, whichever may be. It's still there. Who all is like on right now? Let's see. Hunt Train. Only like 16 people. Hunters Incorporated. 17. But a lot of my hunt things are like similar. There you are. From here, we will follow the path northwards to Notanurus. We will find one of the Nias, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First time players must be accompanied by someone with requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you have use of it freely. Shall we? So that's that thing I found earlier. Here we are, Notanias. The Nisus will take us to Kalimelos, or Kalimelos, Zephyros, the western island. It is there, looming large over us. Except this way, we will soon admire the view from above. Whoop whoop. Wee. Ow.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros.
Hey, I was close.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
A land shark.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Surprise!
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Hello, Heidelin.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
Vanar.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Ha!
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Okay.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
It's like, you look like her.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Bam! She got it! Gasp.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Well, that answers their question.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A blessing.
A
Protection.
traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
It does protect you from enthrallment by primals, by any chance. I don't think they would know what that is. Sounds rather like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Do we spill the beans?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Can't say shit.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass. regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Yep.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Has to do with the Dionys.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Still don't meet the current Azim. Please, thank you. Vinay. My challenge, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal in the quick-fingered Aurelius, which made off with it. Norris, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us to only the Atheros. There's no guarantee it will hasn't dropped the stopped or dashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting it down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the floor just in case. Can I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Of course. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poignant Oikos, and let us meet there once we have exhausted our efforts. Oh, that's the teleporter. Oh, one of those things. You are a big motherfucker. Let's go around this way, maybe? So, we can travel along here, but there's more stuff up there. Plus a spot there. I doubt there's aether currency there or there. Concept crystal. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like one of the crystals that we used for the seal. I was like, that would have been weird. Alright, let's go up this way. I'm sure we're gonna go right by the aetherite, but dudes are huge. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid that the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without missing the concept without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Who's had a knack for finding things? I've been asked to do so. Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I was held the seat of Zem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. Now this brings us to me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time to return the stolen property. If you would go along ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I've attended on that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have an entire place to myself who can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. So, are we basically gonna let loose to them about the final days? Because, yeah, that seems like a bad idea. I'm gonna head this way and uncover the map. I'm pretty sure this doesn't connect. If it does, cool. Nope. Okay. Wonder how we get up to that side. Yong. Oh, that was fast. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
Wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
$900 flashbacks. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Calamity is called the final days has befallen the world. I mean, at this point, it's mankind being forced. I mean, the sundered part, that's not gonna help. This is, like, the truest thing to say.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
That is the beginning. I also fought and killed you. Do we inadvertently give them the idea for making Zodiark? And Heidelin. Asians trying to do the rejoining. Destroy Yozark, destroy the world. That's a lot of shit to take in.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
But Elidibus said straight up that we can't.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
Me.
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
But you are.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
The fuck I don't.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Ithildaeus, go, get him.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Minotaur are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. Dynamis is the key to all of this. Yeah, I think Helios and Medion are involved somehow.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only what is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back to the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Medion. I have a good idea of where they might begin. Meteon. So why is her name Vinay, but like has a T? Weird. See you, the woman standing in front of the yonder building. Her name is Ismine. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing our answers if need be, but I'll leave the choice of topic up to you. Hello? Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Cannot be skipped. Want to cancel pending duty finder. Blah blah blah. Can I get the questions without screwing shit up? Greetings, Isame. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vinay. Anything to be of service. What would you wish to know? His interest. His interest? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms, and his expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you want us to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. He's with his reticent nature. Now there's no end. Reticement? Reticent. However, it does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that was the answer to your question. Anything else? When has Minion been here? Cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has never been subject to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand she is highly unusual, familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. So what if I pick? She picks the opposite. Oh, I wish I could explain her nature more in depth, but I haven't had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties. Is that what you mean? Yes, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is it perhaps someone else we could tell us more about Medion? That would be Tiamos. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's anything else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Sky, I think we've taken enough of Isame's time. Not Isame, Ismene. You get all these hard-ass names. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up, and I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Although I felt it compelled to take the reins on that previous conversation, your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. All I ask is you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Tiamos. Oh, that's weird. I thought I had my bar going there. Oh, there you are. Beep beep. Yes, I am T. Myos. But please keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. You can ask them questions. Wait. Eastern Lenotian S rank. I don't care. So what do you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Let's start out simple. Fellow enthusiasts, are you? Well, settle in. We can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. Oh wait, he's gonna ramble. Shit. My deep and abiding love for avian artistry can be traced back to when I was but a young boy, stricken with the transcendent beauty of glorious golden-feathered creature my father had designed. It was then and there that I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. Damn it. Saw that coming. Thus I secured Observer's role here at Elpis, and last realized my childhood ambition. Here the dreams I once dreamed are in everyday reality, in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged accounting of events, I was doubtless that to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would like me to expound upon? You were hoping on my opinion of Chief Hermes' creations. Then why didn't you say so? Yeah, I should have started with that. Whoops. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creations. Even now, with many varieties in existence, the flood of new imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is that they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. I know none save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance in the form of all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Mina too is a marvel then. My opinion on the matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of Architect, then will be designed and be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice. That would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dymas and Intelligenes? Dymas and Intelligenes. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. There is not a flower made in here that Elpis which exhibit properties one from the other. It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been any resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought out my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I must really return to my observations. I'm sure you have your own tasks to attend to. Did I fail? No? Okay, good. I guess I should go further up. Boop, boop, boop. Venez! Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you new findings to share? Not really. See, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone the awareness of Dionys. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues viewed Meteon as his personal project, and conferred no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dionys is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dionys, and the intelligence which can control it. Yet the most scholars are only vaguely aware of the terms, let alone study in the depth, except for Hermes it seems. Thus I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the chief overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, there was aught else to note that you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. Her sisters were created to journey the stars in search for intelligent life. Rather, I wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perpetua Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. So at some point, are we gonna visit the cave system in the hinterlands that leads to Heidelin? That seems kind of important. This tower and the one further along, both part of Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magical interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lessons short, and we shall see those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over on the other tower, I shall join you anon. How close are we to any currents? 81 to the southeast. Also southeast, 300 yalms. Southeast. $133. Should be pretty close. Achoo. $130 southwest, that's going to be over here, or southwest, that's going to be over here. So we'll have to make my way back over there eventually. Alright. So hopefully I found all the ones that are like on this piece. There's probably another one here, because I only found one so far. Actually, I think it was over here. And then we've got one on this one. And I assume up here. Pardon me. Any questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log for those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? No choices this time? Okay. The Chief Archie's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Metion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes by without seeing a research trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly what when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermy's side. Although I do recall an interesting tale that my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher here at Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days, he would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. It sounds like a story that I should like to hear. Mistress Vinay, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Would you hear it from her lips directly if you prefer? At present, she should be observing a subject at Metabeos Thalessi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters from the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. Imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Miss Vinay. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved, long and overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man has created a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I would be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It'll take you up to the skyward and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I've opened up the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving in the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself in the entrance of Metabeos Thalessi. Galeen will be eager to share your tale with you, I'm sure. I guess this puts us up in the other area that I couldn't access. Nope. We're just up higher. Okay. Can I jump off the end of the bridge to get to that new area? You seem so approachable. But just for today, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two upon the upper skyway. I wonder if I should have checked for aether currents. Just in case. East. A lot. East. Okay, no. 448 east. That's around here, isn't it? I'm gonna have to double check. Mistress Vinay, I was not told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for a fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galenay if that might be arranged. Ah, Galenay, of course. I'll inform her immediately. But she is maybe engaged in a testing phase. If you could be in for something of a wait, should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts yes, others not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Stretch. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps. holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Here, Phil, think.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Ah, you would.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day.
He said, "Never mind, don't talk about it."
Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So, did Hermes, like, cause the final days? Because he wasn't careful what the hell he was doing? So the other piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes themselves have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have had no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter to be more likely possible. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to find why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Yeah, I was starting to wonder, like, did he, like, maybe cause it on purpose? I'd like to visit the site from which Hermes sent the media. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Galilee said she spotted them on the southeast, rising from the isle she could see from the edge. If we were to stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Okay, and I think there was another aether current here. Yeah, 240 to the west. It's got to be on here. And here's another teleporter, which should lead us further north. Ha ha ha. Okay. Boink. Southeast. Up on top of here, maybe? Southeast. So yeah, that's the other one that's over that way. Lush Medusas, blah. Are you special? You are not special. That is the teleporter. So it must be that one way over there. Now, if we were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Right there. Ah, what about that one? If you use the means to fly, it's quite the distance away. Not currently. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Hello, Argus. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Miskai over to the island? Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled. It still here remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Ours is rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Let me pet him. I've ridden him before in the future. What? You've ridden him before? Oh, you mean before as I mean my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of that here and now, quickly supposed to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Besides, I may even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I'll await you at the clearing over yonder. Is this a regular battle or like a trial? I'm guessing regular battle. Vroom vroom. Oh, okay, it's an individual. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Bring it, sucker!
Let neither side hold back.
Ow!
My blade sings! My blade sings!
Well, that was annoying. Like, shot me right into it by accident.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, you got monk on me.
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. well. Let us move to the final trial.
Damage down, no! Fucking hell, man.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Damn! Man, if you did...
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
If she had any power at all in that move, Jesus Christ.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
And now Argos ain't gonna be a dick.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
That explains why you help me so eagerly in the future. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the media made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we'll find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? So we'll allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Yeah, I kind of figured. Argos motions his back as with his muzzle. He's been given a go-ahead to ride. Let's go. Oh, maybe he'll give me a ride over there. But there's no... No, there's a teleporter over here. That's right. This pleasant. Argus can certainly seems to think so. What was the name of that tree? No something. No Tophonion? Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Notophorian. Brace yourselves for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Yeah, we call it the Echo.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
We will be doing the second
As
one.
memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Echo.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder if...
what answers we will get.
Is it possible that the sisters that he created came back, but modified by another intelligent life form or something, which ended up causing the problem?
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Well, he doesn't seem maniacal. No strange machinations.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Seems like the thing to do.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we would do worse than look in Achesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Etholikitos, Borea, the northern island. I wonder, Miskai, for an institution which claims to studiously research every specimen destined to release into the world, do not question how they find room for all of them on the few islands. The answer lies with the Achesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where there was a vast area stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility in the magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within the sprawling habitats, the chief overseer and most of the Elpis observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the news of the Pokian Ohokis. And then we got some more stuff! minotaurs. Excuse me. Academia student. Give me your quest. Speak with the blue-haired student and have her accompany you. Blue-haired student? Oh, way the hell over there. Okay. Let's grab this other quest first. Do. Yeah, we got a teleporter there, so we will come back to that. Oh, whoops. That was the wrong attack completely. That's okay. You're fine. Get out of here. Alright, so now since we're down here, we may as well grab some of the Aether Currents. 175 west. Wait, 175 west? That's like right here. Do what? I could have swore I got all the ones that were over here already. Or is it on the island here, like hiding behind it? No? 29 to the west. The fuck? Alright, let's go back. So it's north then? Northeast. Oh, you butthead. Alright, 406 to the east. Now we can go down. East. $165. There are. East again, 488. It's good. Well, it might be on that little bit there. It says east, so it's got to be up there. I should have double checked when I was here. Blink. Southeast. There you are. Yeah, that was my fault. Should have checked here when I was here. Southwest, 800. Let's just teleport here, because I think that's quite a ways. And then we'll go back this way. There's probably one on this island. .166 northwest. Hello? 21 northwest. Oh, I looked right over it. Jesus. Just call me blind. 625 east. So that's gonna be in here. .394. I'm missing 2. And then of course the quest, and then the main quest. Southeast. I don't think we're gonna be able to get up this. Alright, there's one left. 1267 north, so yeah, that's up here. So we'll grab the quest, turn those in, and move along. Actually, once I turn the 2 quests in, that might be a good time to stop. I did mean to start earlier today. Wow, that was dumb. We are close to 90. I did do some... Oh wait, did I do any leveling roulettes as Dragoon? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. There you are. escorting to the teleporter. Cocaine. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you. Mitron creator. Oh, okay. Thought it said Medion creator for a second. I was like, wait a second. Kali Milo Sephiros. I thought we were supposed to have someone with us so that we were allowed to use the teleporter. I would assume this would be the same as the other. Oh, good. The Neos acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have authority to use as you wish. Let's just wait for the Kisis Hyperbolia. Follow this path and turn left at the crossroad. But also, south. You have more area over here. Jesus, this place is huge. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. Well, we came to the same conclusion. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hithi Daedalus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such as an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Van Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew he was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced in perceiving truth and would known that had Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. Seems there's no more tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Blah blah blah, we came to the same conclusion. How comforting, we seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selk, I have the duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive it may find it. Lodeus. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observation study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesophus Urius from the device at the bottom of the slope. So we're telling me more to the east. And there is a thing that I cannot get until I can fly at least. Teleport. They are close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see up ahead. Limskin, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only here to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Lisa can handle them. She did survive with Vana, after all. You go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come with blows with Garden's denizens. It should be fine. Click the button. There's no more to find. Oh, okay. I gotta fight immediately. Well, fuck you. Chew. Hello. I figured you'd just be in the center, but I guess not. Well, you knew where he was. You went straight to him. Jesus. So what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and MSQ company. An important matter? And unrelated to my decision on Fandanda, you say? Then yes, I'll come as soon as my work here is finished. Not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is not a place for idle exploration. Dude, that guy came in here, got his quest thing, it was gone. It's like, whoosh. Alright. You took no time to read any of that. We spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well. I see, or should I say smell. Cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now you've convinced Hermes to confer with us. Let us pray things will soon take a turn for the better. As for fascinating as it would be to meet the MSQ who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned and such tragic events never came to pass. But in our future, or your past, some years is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. Nope, didn't mean to skip that.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
The end of the world.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
From the future, where the world is sundered and shit's gone to hell.
The final days. The
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
No idea.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Uh-oh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Come in contact with somebody.
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate.
Oh shit.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
The fuck just happened? She had the same thing with her eyes happen, like with the, when the first was overcome with the flood. That's a weird looking thing. Well, she's not far. Move down a distant stream, find the slope. This one probably isn't gonna yield anything. Yeah, I didn't think so. Greetings and salutations. Not good. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Oh, god damn it. Please don't follow me. Anguish voice fades as you sense her climbing the top of the ridge. The only other thing I can think of is maybe it has something to do with Void Scent. Why else would her face, like, go nutsoid? That's an Ochu. Cantha. Oh, you're just a big fate. Don't mind me. Is this the reason we traveled to the stars, where we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. I think it's just away to the south. Alright, Vition, you need to quit. Tell us what the hell's going on. Probably heading up there, maybe? No, that's not it either. That must be it. Should have figured it was the one that was furthest away. Compile a report for decimation to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Miska, you mustn't listen. God damn it! Quit it! It's wrong. It's all wrong. Signs of Meteon. Panic and confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements. Anyways, what do you make of this situation? The media are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. May I access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as would approach any sentient being directly. In the media's case, it means speaking with any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down Meteon, we just lost. We have no means of communication with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. We must best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. The tree? My dear Mitya, what do you witness out there and have frightened you so? Why do you keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surrounding, does she not? If so, could we not then disturb her concealment with a surfeit of aether? Much how MSQ solidified your presence in the first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden to me. Which way we must all work together. We will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Mia's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with the swift ethereal downpour. And Clevel. And thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lith. Assuming she is made visible, she will provide no great feat to herd her into a corner. We have our plan. Sky and MSQ will be our tracker and our trapper, respectively, while the others predict and obstruct medians and venues of escape. MSQ and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice. I mean, if it falls to you to keep it the way clear. Well, not allowed to, It's a hippie. I'm pretty sure she's not here, but we're gonna do it anyways. Yeah, I'm working on it. Oh, wait. Hold up. Gone too far. Oh, man, that's annoying. It won't... I can't cheat with the auto lock. Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. She went to the lake. All this with the tower, so at least we have the open expansion to make it easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Probably up on that gazebo looking thing. Or on the other side of it, apparently. They definitely made this quest really annoying. Will we be able to see her, like, walking through the water? Not here. I'm not here, please. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? We'll hear your report, good or bad. Okay, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. We have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the mid. Oh my god, with this freaking quest. Oh, right. Will you follow me? on, Slowpoke. Hello, random fate. Oh, there's another teleporter here. You can't hide now, girl. Oh, pfft. Is this noose not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it's no trace of its essence. We move on. You done being a butt? There, I see her. Oh, we're still in escort mode. Alright, Medion, you're getting annoying with this crap. We've literally chased you over this entire flippin' island. I see one over there. Alright, let's go back this way. There she goes.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
So, right where I thought we were going to meet up. Go figure. Oh, that's weird. I was wondering what that weird red mark was on me. It's the skirt from my outfit is like bleeding through the flippin' robe. Hey!
Please, Mission. We must speak.
About flippin' time. The heck is going on?
I'm sorry, Hermes.
someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Okay. So, new trial, I guess. Wires, what could you not leave well enough alone? These answers assuage the pain you feel when the creation is returned to the Aether? Did you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars? You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Final quest. Hermes is headed to Kistis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that when he entered from the rooftop, it's likely arrived at the uppermost point of facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes may be thinking. Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vinay, Misakai. It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips over the edge. Nevertheless, if we were to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Kistis Hyperbolia we go. Wow, that quest was annoying. So this has got to be like a trial. Otherwise he wouldn't have turned into, you know, big old monster dude. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kistis? Mrs. Vinay, so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kistis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does the state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is dropped over the entire facility, usually in response to escape entities and the like. Kistis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Or is this a dungeon and I get to fight with these guys? Because that would be weird. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacle he has fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebled spell in place, we're not like to be our fighting best. You know, it's hardly an effective combatant to begin with, little to offer beyond my etherical vision. And you will be put to talent yours to good use. We're fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled, now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. All you all need only make the most of our strengths, and it will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zim, and after all, it was my job to rise to the occasion. That'd be defender, aggressor, or healer. Feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emerson, you can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing. We also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, then we should cover for all fronts. So wait, is this a dungeon? I get to go, you know, Ambratian style? You tell the Sailor Sky, so it's only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we'll win through to Hermes and Medion. And we'll make face the future together. Pwang! Thesis Hyperbolia now accessible. Oh my god, we do! Okay, now I really need to stop. It's like late, early. Okay. So, this is where I'm going to come in. We're going to do dungeon with Amaratians. That's going to be cool. 2 of which are from the Convocation. Stretch. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm not at a normal spot, am I? Okay. Here. Well, definitely made some progress then. That one quest where I had to track down Medion was definitely irritating. Oh my god. Do. I'll leave that on for a second. It's like, oh, it's been doing better. The new program definitely doesn't have the same problem with the heat getting to it. Now I just need to get it set up so it's like able to track in front of me instead of off the top of my desk. Though this does work for the most part. But anyways, I am going to bed, and I would be back as soon as I can to do that dungeon and continue